Let's just fucking get this over with. I want this finished. I want this done. I want this finished. Let's see, we need to backtrack a lot. Hopefully not anymore. I'm in the end game now. What the fuck am I doing? Inspect the window. Are you on La Puta Madre's peon? Right, okay. He hates this. I don't. I love it, but it's just getting a little bit long in the tooth. So I need to go to the roof, right? I just want this finished. I just want this done. What? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you didn't run, it'll be okay. Okay. So they literally put a fucking thing in to stop you running. I need to fucking walk. The game's trying to keep me down. Oh, I've still got 2 skill points. Okay.
The cabinet is cleaned out. Emptied. Probably Gart's work. After she was arrested.
That's fair. Okay. Kim, finish this game for me. The game wants you to play longer. Honestly, maybe. Maybe. Where's the pinball machine? Let's have a look at the window.
2 neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman having sex.
What is the point of origin, damn it?
It's not the roof. And you would have found it had it been on the coast. In either B prime or B double prime.
It has to be from the island.
The island in the bay.
I think the shot might have come from the island. Or the islet.
It's not impossible. There is a narrow opening between the commercial area and the collapsed tenement north of it.
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. There must have been something else we've missed. Maybe we need to go to the island. Lifted its size, looking across the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in? I won't force him. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean...
Then to gather himself and says...
there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Let's go. He got a little bit more pep in his step there. Maybe the man in the wig downstairs will still be there. There we go. You think I fucking dress up in the RCM? Disco ass blazer. You think I go down full fucking regalia? Where's my fucking... Got my little hat. Man, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna autism Max. He's gonna have to deal with it. Kim needs to mag the fuck up, honestly, maybe. Oh no, he's gone. Those fuckers. No, fuck Sean. He fucking left me to die. Fuck that piece of shit. Oh, fucking poor lads. I'll go give them my condolences. I fucking warned them they were gonna get wiped out.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Did they already fight? Oh my god, John, you fucking missed it. You fucking missed it. The music started playing and I went full fucking disco. I killed a man. It's like, that's right. You fucking went to bed. You missed it. You missed it. I had my fucking disco shoes on and everything.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
Looks at you with unmistakable
I
respect.
guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
No need to thank me, just doing my job, because I am the fucking law.
Cheers, anyway, copper.
Raises his whiskey bottle to you. He fucking shifted to the hard stuff. I saw most of the fight and I don't know every move of it. Basically, I started talking to the mercenaries. I tried to talk them down, but they're like, nah, we're gonna fucking kill everybody. So I quick draw fired on the leader, fucking hit him in the face. Kim pulled like some fucking sick, lean forward, dual-handed fucking stance, shot one of the third guys through the eye slit of his visor. The leader that I shot in the face with his last breath pulled out a fucking pistol, shot me in the leg. I fucking went down. And then just as Kim was trying to save me, put pressure on the wound, the woman, the third one, came up, put the fucking gun barrel to the back of Kim's head. I fucking tossed him my gun. Kim fucking did like a sick fucking 180 and blasted or killed her before she got a chance to pull the trigger. You're playing the game without me. Yeah. The part with Kim being saved, I remember vividly. Sunrise, Parallel, Bellum, hell yeah. That's me. I'm Tequila Sunrise. I missed it all. You missed it. The VOD's still up. You can go fucking look at it whenever you like. But hello, Vivi. I'm sorry about all the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
I saw that there was a book made by the author. Takes place a year after the game. That would be fucking good. No, Slurred. No! That was fucking bad, bro. I'm gonna blame it on fucking lack of sleep. I'm gonna blame it on that. It was my fucking fault. I can't believe I fucking did that. I'm normally very good with that shit. If you don't know, you don't know, and you'll never know. It's Estonian though, so it's hard to translate. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm in Gator stream or something. No fucking comment.
An honest tactic and effective.
No comment.
Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's the Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
Expected it from you. Honestly, yeah. I fucking expected it as well. Oh man. I don't know where it came from, bro. I was fucking surprised after I said it. I was still giggling long afterwards. Oh. They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Oh, I nearly pissing myself. It was the shock that got me. I was still fucking giggling like, I can't believe you fucking said that. It stuck me from my... I don't know where that happened either. Where did that come from? I've never said that in my life. Oh. What does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Hell
Or
yeah.
you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
They're gonna be alright. What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Winters, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
He keeps saying shit like that to humanize himself. It's making it so difficult. How's it going, Tough?
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
God fucking damn it. The Hardy Boys might be alright.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back
Take
again.
care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
I love
Loco.
milkers too, fellow men.
And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
They are human, which is why they're massive idiots, but aren't we all idiots in the end? To a greater or lesser degree, it's true. I'll fucking speak to Gar. Let's see what he's got to say for himself.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Not me. BV built different. Day 7 of praying to Netanyahu to join Strike Riot Games, honestly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Apparently they already hit a data center. Not the right one. I kept trying to tell him the coordinates where I asked in the group chat, but he wasn't having any of it. We straight roasted him now. No more Hobocop, it's gone. Oh. Where did everyone go?
You know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man in the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
By the way, where were you when it happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye, right behind you on the whirling balcony.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass. Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
Hell
And
yeah.
That 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Oh, alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
That's so badass. Just 3 bros just fucking looking at each other and nodding and looking at each other and crossing their arms and looking at each other and
Hi
nodding.
again, Gendarme.
Why is he
Bye-bye,
still
Gendarme.
here? Why is the gay guy here? We'll grow a chin now. It's in there, you just gotta dig it out. Ooh. One day, je serai de retour près de toi. I don't know the rest of it. One day I will?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes.
I
This
smell
is
heavy
still
fuel
fresh.
oil.
It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I don't think I want to set this on fire, I'm going to be real. Wait, what's that? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Well, in a matter of speaking. Right, I gotta go back to the fish village. Gotta go back to the fisher lady. I think that's one day I'll return to you or be back near you. I can't believe somebody would ruin a perfectly good floor by writing French on it. Yeah. Ew. French. Such a filthy language. Disgusting, filthy
Officer,
language.
what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I was in a gunfight, you see, kind of a badass.
You're not limping. You're you.
Got shot in the foot, it was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop, I don't merely exist in this world, I live between life and death. Some people hurt me. I got shot in the foot, it was pretty badass. You would have liked it. Some people hurt
Is
me.
this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot, I can also get not shot. You should see the other guys, 2 dead, 1 in hospital. Do I flex a little bit? I dodged the second shot, I can also get not shot. You should see the other guys, I can flex a little bit. You see the other guys, 2 dead, 1 in
So you're
hospital.
a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a match that I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
I dodged the second shot, I can also not
Well.
get shot.
Good for you.
Fucking damn it. I'd brag about kills to people on the street. Monk, you seem like the kind of guy that would just stop passers-by in the street to let them know. Oh,
Of course. Can I help you with something?
we need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? Oh, no voice acting. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortifications there before the war, for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Since you haven't been there yourself, who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
Pretty sure the statute of limitations are up for most of my murders. Well, that's good.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which
The
kids?
twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along
The
attentively.
crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
2 days of
as she
sunshine?
smiles at you.
I just got a bacterial
I'm sad to
infection.
hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Is there anything I should know about? About getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay, we see you. So there's the boat at the end. We're gonna go talk to the twins, have a little look-see. Maybe have a chat with Mima. Hello, Mima. Any news?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't
I got
keep
shot.
an eye. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Can't you see I'm in pain? Guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after
I'm
all.
not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Live by the sword and all
Then
that.
we'll be ready for them.
Hell yeah. See, I fucking like that. We're hope maxing. Should I talk to Doom Spiral? These are the kind of guys that if you show off a gunshot wound to, they'll fucking love it. You know what I mean?
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Oh. Oh, that's right. I need to stop running.
Uncle.
There's
No, I'll just fucking leave him to it. I need to stop running because they said that if I start running it might hurt my leg, so I need to stop. I need to take it low and slow, nice and smooth and easy. Let's see what these guys got. Let's see what the little kids
the
have got from me.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
When points... The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bait. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
That just replace your legs with treads. The first fucking RoboCop.
And we make
Well,
a fire.
in this one.
We make a fire.
They made a fire.
Mhm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
No?
Yes.
Who looks at him than you?
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one acts laconically. Standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little thin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the streetlight.
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh no.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Brother punches him, the boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
Boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Oh yeah, that's fucking tragic. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's,
Boy's rubbing his eyes. It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Do still have some. I don't know what I'll need. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna get to the boat. I'm gonna save just in case. Oh no. Is it this one? Oh no, I started running. That's bad. It was this one. Okay, bam. So we're here. Then I save, just in case. And then I jump in the boat.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
I'll go now. Go to the island. Light the graffiti on fire. Determine. Find the murder weapon. Yeah.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
Yeah. You heard me. Don't make me review myself. What? How else do you blast sad FM on our way to the island? Just say
Fine.
nothing.
Why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to. Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. I still gotta make a disco. Oh fuck yeah, we're aura farming. It's so fucking stupid. That's Harry Dubois, my hero, the human can opener. Such fucking aura. It's very psychedelic. It reminds me of some of the like Hydrogen and Moon songs that you get from Hotline Miami. Like some of like the backing tracks and shit that are like background music for the game that are just very like psychedelic. What a fucking wild game. I don't remember this at all from the first time I played through. So all the music that we've been listening to has been like a mixture of all of this shit. It's fucking insane. Art? It's not just art, because I can't help but find my mind wandering. What happened to Classier? What was in that bunker like the depot that we just passed there? What is the old book reading woman, the guy whose husband, the woman whose husband that we found on the boardwalk? I can't help but think that Harry would be doing the same. Some sad music playing on the boombox. You got a short little stint over to the island, and you're just, your mind, Harry's mind is going over all of the loose ends potentially, all of the stuff that he's done, the mark that he's left on Martinez.
Comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off.
Just
then, there's silence.
A few minutes of quiet meditation before the end game. You know, this is how you make a movie game. Give it aura and atmosphere. Yeah, it's like I can't help but feel like this, it's not just like a loading screen, and it's not just there to show off music or like the world. It's like, it's to get you in the mindset of Harry, if that makes sense. It gives you a few minutes to let you like think about all the shit that you've done leading up to this point before you finish the game. I miss games with atmosphere and actual style. I keep saying it about Dark Souls. Like, Dark Souls is a game that's got an awful lot of soul and a fucking fantastic art style, but they're not good looking games graphically speaking, you know? Like, it's not like super high fidelity, like photorealistic. Like, even for back in the day, graphically and technologically they weren't good looking games, but the art direction, the atmosphere, the aura, the ambiance of the game as you're playing through it is so well done that it didn't fucking matter, you know? This game makes you really think. It does.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
I was literally telling my co-worker that last night. Yeah.
Let's go.
Climb out. Let's see what we see. We're in the end game now, Mr. Kitsuragi. Makeshift bridge. The tombs were or the bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. That's one hell of a shelling. Trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in the Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
Bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
Enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finished thought. Let's zoom out. I want to see. No running. I want to keep my leg good. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. I've got 3 skill points. Suppose there's no point in doing thoughts now. Do I have any bullets left? Got 1 bullet. Just in case I need to dance again. Get this track in the background too. Nice, yeah. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel leaked out the barrel. It's black and viscous. There's lingering traces of mazout in the air. Proceed ICM and you see a star with little specks in it. The way to get up there, the stairs are gone. What about over here? Maybe I'm gonna like worm my way through the bunker in order to get there first. And these are like other areas. A loading mechanism. Shore cannons? This is when an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. It's like the sea forts in Gibraltar. Oh, somebody has been living here. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. There's a lot to see here.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
So this is where he was powering the electrical
The
lights with.
lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Push the open fuel cap on the side of the
kind
dynamo.
that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Cap on the
The
side.
hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Could
The
be.
wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Somebody's been living here. Look at this bed. Maybe have a look at these first. Gun port. The candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How
A
recently?
flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your
The
chest.
blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh, you fucking let me like full on sleep. Jeez, I'm just gonna have at least two. The fucking time went. Maybe this was a bad idea. Where's Kim? The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Oh no. This is where I came from, right? No going back. Where's my boy's limbic system and primordial reptilian brain? They're not too happy because I elected to keep on living instead of fucking falling into nihilistic oblivion. They don't talk to me anymore. You know what? Fuck them. Yeah, there he is right there. The door's still here. Closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. How could you let yourself be sane? Because I'm a fighter. I'm a struggler. Oh, yellow paint. The game wants me to come here. Where's Kim? Where's my boy? You bring him back, you son of a bitch. Where's my boy? Kim. Go down to the chain. There's something there. What chain? What chain? Go down to the chain. There's something there. Right, so that's not clickable. So it's down here somewhere. Here? Kill everyone. I'm not killing everyone. How's it going, Kaneko? My leg hurted and I took a nap and now Kim's gone. Oh, the chain. This looks like a chain. Walk into the water now. Wait, what? Just lost the game that I was so deserving of that I actually contemplated self-harm right now. Don't, bro. That's what they want. You see footprints on the water. On the water? Oh, I'm dreaming. It's the fucking bitch in the video rental place. I'm not awake.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
This man deified his ex-wife far too fucking much. Consume them like Saturn and his children. This has to be a reference.
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glancing to her right, and looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
John, this is your time to rant about women. Even though, admittedly, this is mostly Harry's fault, yeah. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
The crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
He corrects the wreath on her
This
forehead.
is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Fine, go away, raise my cortisol another day.
Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway,
part of me just wants to tell her to go. Like, this is very clearly supposed to be like my like internal representation of the way that I viewed my ex-wife. Thinks Dora's door. Yeah, but like that's it. You've like you have like deified this woman to the point of literally being a god. You know, that's not healthy. I kind of just want to just tell her to go, to let it go. Go. Goodbye.
Is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance. Children laugh.
I want to go.
Where? There's water all around. She turns her face, and it's illuminated by the sign of the video rental. Red and cyan is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance.
God damn it, everything was fine already.
The light from the video rental.
God fucking damn it.
On the ground.
Hey.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you.
Oh, I mean, no. But I am in a hurry.
Your skin is soft and
no,
woolly.
Harry. It's just regular skin.
You can't leave without
Not as
getting
beautiful as I
traumatized.
always thought I was.
Trauma you can heal
Let's not
from.
get into
Whatever they've got here, you can't move on from. You can't heal. It's like a tumor. Cutting the tumor out, I'm not calling this fucking woman. Maybe she is a tumor, but you can't fucking cut a tumor out without first causing damage. You know what I mean? It'll hurt in the short term, but it'll be better for you in the long term because this will kill you. Yeah, nah, you can't ever forget it. You never forget it, but you can heal from it. You can move on from it. If you allow yourself to. It'll fucking damn near kill you in the short term, but you need to be able to move on from it. If you hold on like this for as long as Harry has, it will kill you. Nah, just think positive thoughts, then scoop it out like ice cream. If only. I hate my bitch ex and I don't even remember anything about her, but I still dream of her. It sounds like you've never really let go. Like, all you have is, like, the good, like, Rose... or, well, maybe not. I won't speak to you, because I don't know. But, like... maybe. You never forget them, but you can move on from them. I'm even that bad, for fuck's sake, John. It's the ancient reptilian brain. Oh, I know, what do we have here? Fuck off. You trying to get me to kill myself. Oh, let's not get into this. You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you. Let's not. I'm sorry I said that. You can stay for a moment. We need to talk. We have one more massive epic showdown.
No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome.
More meat for the river shoal grinder.
10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
Go.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Unborn daughters?
It appears it's bleeding into Twitch chat now.
Anybody stop making me horny for anime women of questionable stature.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone.
Never.
Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe not in Revachol.
In hell.
Good for me, where in fucking hell? Oh, good for me. Good for me, where in fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again. Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better.
She did what Harry couldn't. He loved her too much. He loved her too deeply and he couldn't fucking let go.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know?
Heard that shit a
I used
million
to think
times.
I couldn't live without you.
What? Based on what I'm seeing, what she did was selfish. But it was right. If that makes sense. She did what was right for her, and she lives a better life for it now, and Harry couldn't do that, which is why he's in this state. He couldn't do what he needed to do, and what he needed to do was let her go. Give up on her and try and fucking move on, but he couldn't. He loved her so much, he fucking turned himself into this, because he just couldn't let her go. He did it for her.
But I can.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
I see her as a selfish woman, yeah, but I don't think it was necessarily good for her. Just most convenient. She's in a much better place than Harry is.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
The distance tree curse reaches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn into sorrowful
She
ovals.
avoids turning them to you.
Like, wow, that cop's crazy insane. I'm not insane. Don't say that. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in
Maybe
her
so,
gown.
but I'm sure she's going to make the exact same mistake over and over again. In a way, she's just like Harry, but cares so much less. She's withdrawing. She's being avoidant. She knows that there's a problem there. And maybe it is entirely Harry, but maybe also part of it is her. Maybe they could make this work, but it would involve her turning herself into something that she isn't. Put it one way, it would involve her turning into Kim, right? Hear me out. Not as like a man, but like that personality, that stoic, just quiet enabler. You know what I mean? And she's not that. Avoidant attachment versus anxious attachment. There's maybe one or two people that I know that like could take something from watching this unfold, but yeah, worst combo romance of the modern world. Very common. Very, very, very common. I won't name names. If you know, you know. Anyway, but it's like they both love each other a great deal, but she has come to terms with the fact that if she wants to be with Harry, she needs to fundamentally become a different person, and she can't do that. And if Harry wants to be with her and she's not willing to change, then he needs to change, and he's not willing to do that. So they're like two people that love each other very dearly but aren't made for each other, you know? Harry needs like a Kim Kitsuragi kind of woman, and she needs, well, whatever she needs, and it's not there, so they're causing each other immense pain being together. And she's come to the conclusion that I need to go and find somebody who's right for me, despite the fact that I love this man so much. If I stay here, it's only going to cause pain for the both of us. Harry can only change once he lets go of her. Exactly. Which is what I'm trying to do. I'm like, this Harry that is deifying Dolores Day, Dora, or whatever her name is, he needs to die. Right? He died in the whirling in rags in a in a fucking drug and alcohol filled stupor. A new man woke up there, and I'm trying to do something. Homosexual underground lore relevant again? God fucking damn it. I can hear the term immense pain without thinking of Boogie. That man did that to himself. What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Here we
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever.
Breaks the
You
wreath
get
in her
sad,
head.
Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
Poor Harry was too autistic. Fucking autist
Other
Max too
people
much
get
to the
sad
sun.
Too, but not like you. You stayed down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
What? She literally just, like, in that moment, she just said, it's such a fucking cliche. Bitch got the fucking ick because he was a fucking sensitive soul and left him. That's fucking horrendous. He needs to move on. She loves him very deeply, but in that moment, in that fucking tree that just fucking expanded, she's like, you're mentally ill and I don't want to deal with this. Which again is fair, but once again, like I said, is very selfish. She's doing what she needs to do for her. Harry's autism part coming in. She got the ick from you being a young sensitive. Literally, Kaneko. It's literally it. You're mentally ill and I don't want to deal with it. Which again is fair. Wait, they were married? They were married, right? I feel like that's a lot. You can't just fucking ditch somebody for being mentally ill once you're married. You fuck that till death do us part. I can't open up. I should have used I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. Your point to your head, the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice in the phone. Just an evil ape. You're the X something. You're the morning.
I don't understand.
No, I don't mean mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
She said what she was thinking. She said the quiet power
I can't do
out
that
loud.
anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She's lived a very easy life if she hasn't mourned at 32. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m.
Can I ask her
I
about
have
it?
a light rail to catch.
It reminds me, I need something cryptic to add to a post-morning title. Like what?
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who's everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. Say hi to your friends for me then. Evening wind blows and the gown wraps around her like a white
1,000
flag.
times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
God damn. With the voice, you're just an evil ape. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent, the territories of Mundi and Insulindi, and nothing else. I heard you before. You're the voice in the
Oh,
front.
Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me. It was my hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers
shouldn't
called
have.
you.
They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Sad. He's talking to himself but still getting avoided. It's what needs to be said.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
What no pussy does to a motherfucker, but they never show you what pussy does to a motherfucker, honestly, yeah.
The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day. Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no, 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 no. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're just an evil ape. We are all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
This is the male and female aspect in developers' minds. The creator and the destroyer. The female being the divine aspect and the male being the fucking dirty, horrific, fucking earthly aspect. This is the id and the superego talking each other, you know? I'd like to make an old man who's never seen a woman before. I wonder how he would be. Am I just great, just be happy, enemies, no fuck off. Beautiful world, beautiful evil world. Evil aerodrome taking everything away from me. Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost. And it was you. Beautiful world, beautiful aerodrome. Yes, everything is beautiful. As if weight is lifted off her shoulders.
The weight is you and your hate.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen, Regent of the territories of Mundi and Insulindi and nothing
yes,
else.
Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh
Elizabeth
gosh, it's
Silver Sleeper.
already so late. I have to go,
Going to
Harry.
check the time.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I brought you this figure of the headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
What about the dice? I had some custom dice made at this place in the Doom commercial
Harry,
area.
I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
The headless Falcon Rider was the friends you made along the way. Okay, I won't give you
I
these
didn't
things then.
ask for things. It's too late to give me anything.
He's trying to buy your bag.
I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back
We
to it.
both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my
As
paperwork.
Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Ah, yes, those beautiful little lovely lilies.
Oh, you need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause, bitterly trip down memory lane, start
Please,
reciting.
Harry, I just don't have time for this.
You know what I mean? You left me a letter saying that you'll always come back to me and that you can't believe how happy you are with
Okay,
me.
Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together.
Oh, lilies, I thought it said lies.
But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago.
Not lilies.
No,
The cock carousel, Harry.
it was 100,000,000 years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool. Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you under the gown and that wreath. Orgia Road, I know that place. Where is it? There was a boat collector, a light rail, a streetcar number. I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket
Yes,
stub.
let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
That's sharp and precise.
You're so sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just
Yeah,
told
it's how-
you
'cause we're talking to
precisely
Harry's
how
mind.
bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
You would be right to drown this shit in alcohol. Drown it. until your neurons depolarize, until it's gone, melted.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
It's Harry's mind, but it's also partially what has happened. It's Harry trying to make sense of and fixing something that has no solution. That's what dreams are for. This is the first time that Harry has actually had a dream. All those previous times, we even got little things about it. It's insomnia. We've been awake for nearly a week. And then when we finally managed to pass out after the gunfight, that's like a drug-induced sleep. A pain-induced sleep. It's a healing sleep. It's not like an actual sleep. This in the bunker right now is the first time that Harry's brain has had the time to process shit properly. Free from drugs, free from alcohol, free from the insomnia that has been afflicting him for fucking years. This is the first sleep Harry has ever had in his life, and this is the first time that his brain, in a very long time, has had the opportunity to process what happened on that day when she left him.
See, if you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
I don't want to go down the road of like, can't we just stay like, no, you need closure. This is the end. What now? What happens now? What's the next thing we can talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Wait, can't we sit down? We have a coffee first. There's a cafeteria in the corner. Hold on. What is there to do in Morova? You don't want me to let you go, not really. You asked me not to. Okay, I understand. Nod silently like a martyr.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Or will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
It's ironic because Harry won't ever see her again. Just the perfect image of her in his head. That's what I'm saying. This isn't her. This is Harry's idealization of her. He has never seen her again. This is not Dora. This is Dolores Day. That's what it is. We're not speaking to her, and we never will speak to her, and we'll never see her again.
Tomorrow.
I don't want to see you tomorrow. I don't want to see her ever again. I want this gone. I want Dolores Day to die within my heart. Just go. So that I can move on. Dear God, let that woman die. Not actually, but you know what I mean. Bitch, anyways. Christ. That was good. That was good, though. My true love game.
How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating. Tried to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation kill. Swallow blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that. Spit out the blood and get back to work.
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
God fucking damn it.
Books
Absolute
and magazines
badass. There's
lie
nothing
scattered
for
on
it.
the floor
He doesn't
and
know,
on
and
the
it's not
makeshift
for him
carpet.
to know.
They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories? You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Hold on. Time to get conceptual. Man. I hate that there isn't an option to just have Harry move on. Just to be like, I've literally died and been reborn. Maybe now. Maybe now is the time that I can move on from my bitch wife. Maybe now. Can I please be allowed to live now, video game? Please? Have I not hurt enough? Is that all I've got? Conceptualization? Let me have a look, see.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories.
Well, let's put one in conceptualization. It's already 9.
Soft covers, serialized
It's a white check.
fantastique. Oh yes, under the bed there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is,
critical theory.
dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
It feels like the Silverhand story parts from Cyberpunk, but at the end of it, he gets closure. He kind of realizes, I'm dead. I'm dead and there's no going back. I can't change the past. I can't try to claw back what is already left. I just need to accept it and try to do what's best for the future. There's like closure there. There's a finality if you follow through. There isn't with this. Maybe there will be at the end. The reptilian brain, it's always there, but so far you have still chosen to guide Harry through it to cope with it. You don't cope with the scars of the past by wallowing in the past. Look, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Kim, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kim, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comments, do you? Beat dribble for people that can't get shit done. Look, Kim, deranged.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
He's coping. He's not over it, but he's able to get through the day. That's what coping is. Suppose.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Oh. Oh, good God. Those snuck up on me.
Soft covers. Serious.
Oh, are they all part of the same? Oh, right, okay, they are. What's this? No, don't run. Army surplus winter scarf. Why am I running? Faln Arrower shirt. Oh. Harry, you need to calm down, mate. You need to calm down before you fall down. No longer wallowing or self-destructing. Those negative thoughts are still there, but it's how he handles it that he has changed. Yeah. This shit will kill you if you let it. And I'm trying not to. Let it kill Harry. This giant blast storm was over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. That is jammed. This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Hold on, I forgot to put on my disco shit again. Hell yeah, I'm back to nerd maxing.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium.
Run your fingers across the
keys
keyboard.
Rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this
the
then?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
I can relate in a way, but I shouldn't talk about it publicly. I think most people can relate, which is why it's such good writing. So you're not alone there, Vivi. I've said it multiple times before. The vast majority of choices in this world that are difficult separate into two. What you should do and what you want to do. And the pain, the long-term pain, comes from you doing what you want to do and not what you should do. What you should do will be painful in the short term, but will be better for you in the long term. It's one of the things that helps separate us from the animals. We do what hurts in the short term so that it'll help us survive in the long term. And an awful lot of people, especially in this day and age where everyone's lives are much more comfortable than they used to be, you don't have to worry about half as much as you used to back in like the 13th century as like a fucking peasant. But as a result, the idea of discomfort or short-term inconvenience or pain is intolerable to most people. So as a result, they start doing what they want to do. You know, shit like, what do I have for dinner tonight? What you should do is get up off your arse and make yourself some food at home. Go and cook something healthy. But what you want to do is pick up your phone and order something in. You know what I mean? That's what you want to do because it's easier and less painful in the short term. But it fucks you in the long term. You're eating unhealthy food. You're spending money that you know that you don't have and that you shouldn't be spending. But in the short term, you get your fucking chicken nuggets or whatever you're ordering. Can't relate anymore. Organic. How about this, Vivi? You know that you should switch operating system to Linux and learn the system because it's more stable and that you'll be able to do more with it and then you can customize it and it'll be better for you in the long term. However, sticking to Windows is easier. So you stick to Windows. I'm just saying, it's not a very organic issue. What is this going so dude?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio
Nah,
diffusé.
see? There we go.
Sounds like this device
She's
was
made
used
the
to control
decision.
electronics here.
She's
If
made
it's
the
still
bad
there.
decision. No one will explain what I need to install. Go look through some distros. I can recommend you Pop. Pop OS is pretty stable and it works via GUI, so it's closer to Windows, but it is still Linux. Sounds like the device was used to control electronics.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
I have a micro PC. People seem to insist I need mint and wine. Mint is very much like Pop in the sense that it's designed to be like as user friendly as possible, but it's more designed for laptops from what I hear. Pop is a bit more geared towards video games, and it's a little bit more feature rich, if that makes sense. Whereas Mint is more, it's kind of like a little bit lighter on features, but it runs very well. YouTube fucking sucks for tech support, yeah. Push light?
Nothing happens.
Emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some from the boat engine. Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some. Or we could get some from the boat engine.
Then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
The consul stands by.
Okay, I'll have a look around. I think I just need to run OBS VC face, mix it up, and probably voice meter. The apps that you run, you need to check if they have compatibility with Linux. If they have compatibility with Linux, then you could honestly run either Pop or Mint.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel
they all
glass
say
door.
Use wine.
There is a conventional key
Maybe
above the handle. It's very small.
I know that for Pop, at the very least, it uses something called the Cosmic Shop, which has an awful lot of apps for free on it already that you can just download straight from it, which makes it very easy. So even if... I think VC Face does. No, VC Face does run through Linux and OBS does run through Linux. Mix It Up, you won't get Mix It Up directly to run, but there is another bot which works very similarly to Mix It Up, and I don't know about Voice Meter, but there are what's it called? Is it Wire? Something Wire? I can't remember, but there is something like Voice Meter that you can do to modulate your voice, and you can pipe that through OBS and Discord. Discord will work with Pop, because that's the one that I'm using. So you can get all of these softwares to run, or there are like direct options for it. So I don't run Linux. Nothing is compatible. A lot of shit is compatible with it, because fucking everything that isn't your personal computer runs on Linux. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother and the other lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
And it's not opening it, highly unlikely. Sure, you're right. We don't have to open it. You're right. We open the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere?
On the console, just southeast of here.
Right, okay. I missed that. Why am I spitting blood? Just thinking, I got shot in the leg. I have internal damage? Water rushes down far below. What do I even fucking level up, man? Emotional damage. A firing slit. Can't see inside. Yeah, because it's dark as fuck. A crater. Would have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Gotta re-explore shit again. Don't think I can walk along here. The distant sound of cargo ship, signal horns echo in the water. Large caliber bullet holes. Living in this bunker would be awesome. Would you share it with a crazy communist? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can zoom out. No. Well then, maybe it wouldn't be so awesome. Oh, hold on. There we go. Ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. I hope that this music in the background is a good omen. I hope. I wonder, will the chain be the same? No, stop running. We don't run for this one. I don't know if like the running will actually cause issues, but yeah. The winch is broken. The rust has eaten the remains of the
A
chain.
strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. With a bottle in your hand.
No. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing.
Shake your head. I'm not doing that. We're leaving that bitch behind like she left us behind. How fucking sad that would be. Like that thought makes me angry. She fucked off literally a million miles away to another country, found a new man, got married to him, pregnant with his kid, and I'm thinking about killing myself? No. Fuck that. The best revenge is a good life lived, and boy howdy am I gonna fucking make this Harry live. Inside of the fortress you can make out the console and the blast door. Harry's gonna live. He's gonna come back. He's gonna be a fucking ace detective, the best there's ever been. People supplied the chain, long gone from the coast. There we go, there's the fuel I was looking for. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates to the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet stocked with Duramine. Oh, can I? Please. Lum fuel canister.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Harry's such a good character and so well understood. Classic scenario.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the
The
can.
silhouette of a tobacco picker.
To Marie, that
adorns
was the one that we found.
filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End, Point West.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. These
Inspect the
items-
There's
wall.
a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the
I
roof.
can see it through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make this shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Why didn't we come here before? Booyah, Master Copwork. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people dead. We could have prevented it. You're right. There's nothing we could have
He
done.
looks north, over the fortification.
We did it.
At the mattress.
Dick fucking Mullen. Fucking Christ. It was a sniper shot. How was there a head left? Depending on what he was using, if they're using old, which I think they are, black powder weaponry, the bullet velocity is much lower than with modern smokeless powder. And over distance, especially if there's like rain and inclement weather, it slows down the bullet more and more as it travels. On top of that, it had to break through a window first, which isn't much, but it's still something to consider. By the time it buried itself in his head, it could have been going like, if you look, the island is like here, I think, somewhere. So it went from like here all the way to there to fucking hit the guy in the back. So it's a long way to go for an old-fashioned 9mm, which I think is kind of what probably happened. It's like a 9mm again, or it could be like if it's like an old muzzle loader. An awful lot of them didn't use Spitzer. Like if you think about back to Hunt Showdown, the early 1800s, they used round nose. It wasn't Spitzer, so it's kind of like a larger bullet traveling more slowly. Could the shooter still be here on this island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
BRB gonna grab coffee. No worries, John.
We should move now.
Run away. You feel eyes in your back, someone watching you, but you can't say where. I'm keeping my fucking iron ready. This motherfucker that started all this, I'm gonna fucking put him in the ground if he tries something. I've got 4 fucking points. Where do I even put it in? Volition. Pain threshold. Pay endurance. Maybe I do this because it's about to get fucking nasty. Hold on. Pure reflex, all skill. I'm gonna save. Dex build. I hate Dex build. I'm actually going for more of a wizard build. Harry's tanking up. We ain't going for no Dex build. Pure strength. We're going for bonk wizard. Harry's 90% autism. Autism and Tren. Just like the Luke Maxers. He's going for the clavicular build.
This old
it's mental illness, Tren, and alcohol. I am become death, destroyer of voids.
Runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Fantastic. Fantastic police work, Mr. Kitsuragi. Just fucking cutting about with a piece in my hand. Fucking big dick's back in town.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn.
Automatic boot.
Could this open the blast door?
Yes. Let's see.
Push
The
light?
lighting in the
Hell
room
yeah.
turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Slide the radio
The
dial?
dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we could contact Sona, the programmer lady. She could open the door for us remotely.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient, incompatible.
How's it going, John? Turn emergency
The
lock
blast
in.
door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Probably built these blast doors to prevent an ammunition cook-off. If there was a big fucking dual-barreled cannon in here. Probably leads down to a loading room. Or an ammo dump. Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching
So
me.
did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
So his sidearm checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a
I
gun.
know. It was not easy to acquire.
Shut the fuck up, Kim. Let's go. He's such a snarky piece of shit. I fucking love it. I know. I was there when we talked to the crazy lady to get it for you. This is how you know they have fucking rapport. They're like bestest buddies now. Isn't it Carrie's gonna try barrel? Yeah, and I got one bullet left inside. I think Kim's is a single shot, but mine's like a tri-barrel. Small white flowers blossom all around you. He fucking left the flowers. He fucking killed that bitch, then came and left the flowers afterwards. Then he's got the fucking rifle on him. I got one bullet and 2 useless barrels. Good enough for swinging.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Wait, never mind. I thought it was the old black guy in the hard. No.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman.
Jesus.
Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
Is he coming here to die? How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah it was.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Oh, fucking of course.
Fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
It's always fucking funny that when it comes down to it, the commies and the fascists have a little bit too much in common. I dislike him, consume him. I think he's about to get him consumed himself. Nah, Kim was into it. Kim digs disco. He fucking knows cool. Fucking Kimball likes Sad FM. He likes a little bit of rock and roll. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a bell in my grave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Well, 446 is the correct caliber.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Got a skeletonized stock. That's a jungle carbine.
If that stayed true to him, he can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
There was literally no way that I should have been able to find this guy then. Like, literally every piece of information that I collected was like nothing. The only thing that brought me here was the impossible trajectory of the shot. Even the rifle that I thought it was. There was nothing I could have done to fucking find this guy sooner. It's not wiped from the board. I remembered it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Guys like this only exist after they die in the minds of their memories, and they fucking hate it. They would rather throw themselves into oblivion than continue to live on in the minds of their enemies. It's about the journey, not the destination. Yeah. Your weapon is straight true to you. Mine is say true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. And with the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. So I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the
We need him to put that gun down. He's already killed one person.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
He's looking for a fight anyways. He's wanting to die. That's why he came here. The revolution never ended for him, like it never really ended for the whole of Martinez, the whole of Revachol. He's waiting for some fascist to come and fucking kill him so he can end his watch.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. God, you think I could do it? Maybe I should have fucking blasted an authority.
It's a good line, but your voice slips on, Commander.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer. A Briscard.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying
Like
there.
an amputated limb in the sand.
An old dog still fighting, knowing nothing else. Yeah,
He stares on,
he's got nothing else.
his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-grey, the same colour as the sea. Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant kult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know La Revacholière. It was the marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revacholière, I heard that name somewhere else, in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
Yes, in the church.
God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you,
Always
the air
retrograde.
slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean,
What?
keep their distance.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
I wonder if their god is still an IRL Christianic god. Their god... I'm starting to realize now. I was thinking about this last night as I was trying to get to sleep at fucking 9 in the morning. But, that 2mm hole that they found in that church, the pail, the fact that it's their whole, like, religion is directed around the pale and the moral intern and the moralists and the centrists and the pale slowly encroaching, and that 2mm hole just appears like a cancer. Like they literally said, it's a cancer, it's metastasizing and it's spreading and it's growing. They view centrism, they view the church as cancer. They view moralism, humanism, they view the entire central spectrum of the political compass of civilization. They view the moderate position as cancer. They have more respect, like these communistic devs, for the far-right fascists than they do for the centrists. They hate the centrists most of all. Even he himself there, he said, well, at least the fascists got like the whole degenerate disco music. Like he feels a comradeship. He's like, you're an enemy, but I can respect you because you let me know where you're standing. Like it's starting to come through. Enlightened centrists rise. But these guys that made this game they're far left Marxists. They don't see it like that. They see centrism and moralism and humanism and any sort of that ism that isn't far left or far right as a cancer. At least with, you know, the fascists, they say like, I can look at you as like again, like he says, like an enemy commander. I won't surrender my gun to you, but if a fascist came, I would surrender to them because at least there's like a kind of a a begrudging respect. You're standing for what you believe in, kind of a deal.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Pick up the gun lying in the
His
sand.
gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
That's why they're insufferable. Yeah, like these types of like far left and far right types, they see the world in black and white. And if it doesn't fit into either the black or the white, they hate it most of all because it doesn't factor into the logic of their worldview, of how they've set the world out. It's sad. They don't appreciate that the human condition is one of shades of grey in many
Warm
places.
from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
The fact has been made very clear in my life. Yeah. Useful idiots. Think for yourselves. I don't care what the fuck you believe, but don't fucking follow, like, not just you, Vivi, but like people in general. Don't follow just like a set religion by rote until you've had the opportunity to think for yourself. You know what I mean? Go out there and read. Do your own research. Listen to like all different types of people. Come to your own conclusions. I guess the position of only wanting human growth as a species is cancer. That goes really well with my morning coffee. How's it going, barkeep? Freedom, democracy. If you've looked at all of points of the political compass, if you've done your reading, if you've listened to their preeminent thinkers speak, and that's the position that you've come to, then stick with it. But don't be fucking bullied into the whole you're with me or you're against me. My Whippo is Wi-Fi charged or some shit. What are you talking about? Legit only lights up where they're centered. Check for a 2mm hole in the universe. Maybe it's like fucking snatching the flame away from it. It's deleting
The
it.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
I have too many thoughts about the subject to write it all down. Write it all down somewhere then. Start a journal.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he says. It's a triangong made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
I fought for what I believed in once, and the wound still bleeds some days. Then you need to move on from it. I love how you look at the Pale in a political perspective. I don't have no political views about it. It's a metaphor. The entirety of this game is supposed to be, in my opinion, from the way that I look at it, the devs' view on the current world that we live in. Like, after the end of the Cold War, we entered into this kind of like liberal, well, as they see it, like ultra-liberal, neoliberal, neocon existence, where democracy, but more importantly, the capitalistic state rules everything, and we've been frozen in time. We've not moved forward, but we're slowly kind of being eaten away at as things go forward. And that's the Pale. You know, post-revolution Revachol happens, and then it just stops. The Cold War stops. Nothing moves, and it just sits here as slowly as neoliberalism holds it there in stasis, and the Pale, which is another organ of neoliberalism, eats away at it. It's slow entropy. Because we didn't go with the fascists, or we didn't go with the communists, or we didn't go with something that wasn't neoliberal, we can't move forward. We can't die, as I'm assuming as the one with the fascists. We can't regress and move past this point with the fascists, but we can't move forward because the communists were defeated, so we can't progress. We're just frozen in time as we slowly die. And that's like the devs' view of the world as it exists in the modern day. And the Pale is that slow encroaching entropy just tearing apart our world. And that is an extension of neoliberalism. That's what they view it as. for you for sure. It wasn't a political metaphor for me necessarily. Yeah, I wasn't criticizing you for it. It's just cool. It could be viewed in so many different angles. It seems to me that they view religion as an extension of neoliberalism, which is why they made Dolores Day, and she is like the mother of humanism, or like modern humanism as it exists, like DeLoreanism. So that's just it's an extension of neoliberalism. The church is an extension of that now, so it's being used to sustain it. It's like you can view that as the Christian church, I suppose, if you want, or humanism more broadly, because you obviously have humanism in our world, the cult of the supreme being, post revolution shit, but they won't talk about that humanism did come out of the French Revolution, which was a revolution. But yeah, it's all an extension of the moral intern and ultra liberalism, as they put it in this, keeping everything exactly as it is, and just slowly decaying. And the Pale is revered again, like what was it, afterlife, death, after death, life again. Like that's the extension of the Pale, of you crossing the Pale and going over to the other side. You know, you die in this Isola, you cross the Pale, you go into a new Isola, the new world, and you're reborn again. It's like a new life. There's a guy called Euro Brady who has 80 episodes each vid, multiple hours Disco Elysium playthrough. He's a therapist and his views are way too different than both yours and mine. I suppose that's one of the things of good art. You can take whatever you want away from it. They can't let people be themselves or they think the world dies. Yeah. It's like, well, because again, much like with the other one, things aren't changing in the ways that I want them to change, therefore it's stagnating. I will say I do agree with this in some situations, in the sense that centralized bureaucracy, this kind of like corporatists, ultra corrupt world that we live in currently, is causing decay, but I don't think it's necessarily as a result of democracy personally. I think the issue has always been the human element. I think fascism, communism, democracy, any political theory that you subscribe to could work, assuming that it wasn't being used on human beings, because the corruption is inherent in the system and that will break apart the system, you know? Like, I'm looking at this through like a political lens first and foremost, because the developers, well, it's one of the main like lenses that I have to look through, other than of course the scientific lens, but there's very little that's like properly scientific in this. But the devs wanted to look at this through a political lens. They stated that when they accepted the Game of the Year award that they got. It's like, this is for Marx. We're doing this for Marx. The issue is always that, well, even they look at it through like a lens not dissimilar to the Nazis. They're very ethno-nationalistic. They view the, like, I think to most people, when they think Jew, they think a Jewish person as like a religious group. They don't view it as like an ethnic or a genetic group. The Nazis viewed it that way. And the Jews, and I say like big J Jews like Netanyahu and the Israeli Zionists, like they're ultra nationalistic. Being a Jewish is in your blood kind of a deal. That's what they view it as. So even they're looking at the world through the same lens. Anyway, from Ballistic, okay.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition, and it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
Liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
50, 60?
The old man does
50,
not
60 years
answer.
old?
He just stares in front of him.
Human beings are questionable regardless of flavor. Yeah. That's the problem. Like, you could create the absolutely perfect political system, right? Like, let's say, for example, we'll take communism as being the perfect political system, right? Marx could have sat for years, like he probably did, with Engels writing it all down on paper, in the same way that Mussolini did, and Hitler did, putting all their political theories down on paper, and they create this perfect political paradigm, this perfect political framework that would usher in the utopia, the city on the hill, the perfect future. The second you add human beings into it, the human element into it, it falls apart. He's gone catatonic, probably. To me, it seems like he's just... He came to this fire pit to die. He's the last communard. That was it. He wanted to kill one last enemy combatant and then die. That was it.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar, the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. We are so chaotic by nature. Every model of stability, regardless of accounted for variables, never accounts for that. Yeah. It's always the human element. And no political... I think outside of democracy, because it's specifically designed to kind of... democratic systems tend to work better in the long term because it does make account for human greed, human error. You know, that's why you do a vote. So that means even if you have a small number of people that are compromised and are doing things, say for example, if they're corrupt for themselves, you still need to get the consent of the other 99% of the population, kind of a deal. Right? There are checks and balances in there. It means that anything that has to happen under democracy happens very slowly, but it means that when something bad happens, it's much more localized. You know? I think that the issue that democracy has, however, is that because whenever something bad happens, it happens slowly. It also means that when bad shit starts happening, it's almost fucking imperceptible. And I think that's the issue that we're having in an awful lot of modern an awful lot of modern democracies, is that you have an awful lot of bad people in positions of power that shouldn't be there, that have learned the system inside and out and have managed to corrupt the rest of the people that are operating alongside them. Because it's one thing for one guy to be corrupt and start taking money or start using his power to benefit himself and his compatriots, but over time he can start to sway other people. He can start to move his friends into positions of power. He can start to alter through legislation how things run in order to benefit him and his compatriots. And I think that this is what's happened with democracy. And democracy has done its job in the sense that it's made this very, very slow. Whereas with like under communism, if you're the Secretary General, you just you wave your hand, you sign a bit of paper, and the entirety of the mechanism moves. The entirety of the political mechanism moves, and your corruption is immediately felt. You make a bad decision, people starve to death. You do something to benefit your friends, medicine doesn't get made for the people on the far side of your country. You make a bad move to benefit yourself or your friends, war is declared. That's it, right? There's no checks or balances, and it's the same under fascism. If you're the Führer or Il Duce or whatever, you wave your hand, the country moves, right? So it means if you're in times of crisis and you have a good guy at the helm, he waves his hand and the problem is solved. But it also means that if he's compromised, if he's mentally ill, if he's corrupt, or if he's been, shall we say, moved or like influenced by outside forces that don't necessarily benefit the people, it's immediately felt by everybody. Whereas with democracy, it's much slower. And I think that we've gotten to a point where democracy has become very, very corrupt because there have been like, I mean, how long has it been since democracy has been instituted in the Western world, and it's done very well for us? How long has it been since democracy has existed since the end of the Cold War? And things aren't going too well now. And it's starting to reach a tipping point where people are noticing shit like the Epstein file drop. You know, that has existed for a fucking long time. People disappearing, people doing illegal shit, people taking part in cannibalistic rituals and shit, alleged, of course, all alleged. And it happened without anybody knowing. You know? Like, that didn't just happen. That shit had been happening for decades, but because democracy is very good at having this slow... It's slowed down the bad guys doing the bad shit, but it's gotten to such a point that people are starting to notice. The rot has gotten to the point. So I can understand what the devs are saying with this game, but I don't think choosing left or right extremes is a good option either. Which is why I don't really factor into the dichotomy that they are trying to push on the player. God, I miss playful, unethical politicians. At least they were amusing. Bring back Berlusconi, the guy that just wanted to squeeze ass and drink wine. God, I fucking miss him.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Jesus.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
He left his post. He feels guilt because he wasn't there. He didn't die when the Commune died. He's been trying to make up for it ever since.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
It's steadfast, say what you will.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget.
How's it
what I
going,
saw.
Elusive?
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
The afternoon grows late. On Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Hello, been lurking for a bit. No worries. Good to see you.
Always waiting.
The old man's eyes. The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
Her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
He's just like me, chat. He's waiting for a woman that will never return. I come from there. I can assure you that it's not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it, shake your head. Capital is too powerful. Women will always betray you.
Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So this is it. This is like me looking into the mirror. This is the ghost of Christmas future. You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
No, you were right.
A second is all it took
For
for
what?
a reaction to take hold.
What reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
If only he hadn't been a human being, and then the communistic system would have overridden everything, and it would have crossed the whole world and ultimate victory. But, well, had to be human beings. Wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
He is still not convinced of his safety. You should not be either.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
Being the last soldier of a dead army's got to be rough, though. No wonder this dude is so detached. He doesn't live here. This isn't his home anymore. He's a stranger in a strange land, a traveler, fighting a war that doesn't exist anymore, for an army that doesn't exist anymore. Super destroys, well, I mean, yeah.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
That's like what it is in his mind. The reason the commune failed was that his belief in communism wasn't strong enough. And as a result of that, the aircraft gun failed. And as a result of that, the airships got in. And as a result of that, Revachol fell. Which is the fate of all enemies of freedom. Definitely seems like it. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Oh, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Oh my god, he doesn't get it. The devs don't get it. The mask of humanity. No, that is humanity. It wasn't Capital that did that. Capital isn't the one wielding the gun. Capital is the gun. He's got it the wrong way round. Humanity wielded capital to destroy communism. This is tribal. This is base. This is inside all human beings. You were part of a fucking army, mate. What did you think that you were going to do? You think if you didn't have the same opportunity, he wouldn't have fucking sailed to, what was it, Oranese, to other fucking Isolas and done the exact fucking same thing if you had the opportunity to crush capital, to crush the fascists, to crush the royalists like you did before you came here? He's acting like it's capital that's evil. It's fucking humanity. We're all just evil apes duking it out in a ball, and he doesn't get it yet. Capital is still the boogeyman to him.
And then you see it.
He doesn't get it.
Strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
He doesn't get it. It's not only him that's detached. His whole fucking ideology, it's completely and utterly detached from reality. Not human. So exactly. Every fucking ideology does that.
Visiting scholars.
Oh,
Welcome
Cookie.
to my laboratory.
How's it going? Thanks for the raid. You fucking caught me at like a really weird time. I'm like fucking... I'm tangenting. I found the last communist in all of Revachol. We're getting metaphysical and political. I'm just fucking talking shit. It's just as it's coming to me off the top of my head, so... I don't... If you're into that shit, then feel free to hang around, but it's not for everyone. He doesn't get it. Always Spade is the same. That's definitely enough note. Say something. Let him finish. You've lost your mind. Say nothing. Well, there's no saving this man. There's no convincing him.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as if he's looking some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. Impus freestyling schizophrenia. It's interesting. I'm not freestyling schizophrenia. Just after all this time, the old guy still doesn't get it. He thinks that it was capital that was the great evil. It's not. We got it right at the start. It's humanity. Just evil apes duking it out on a big ball. It's just depending on what colour banner you choose to march under, or, you know, what flag you like to wave, or, I don't know, like what song you like to sing as you march in to kill the other guys. What is this place, this island? Alright, I'm back. My old friend called me. What did I miss? You just missed this old guy not getting it. He said something that fucking set me off. The mask of humanity fall from capital as to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in this world has to be taken off just for 1 second to do the deed. And I'm like, he got it the wrong way around. He thinks that capital is wielding humanity as a weapon. That's why he has to wear it as like a mask. It's not. Humanity is the one wielding capital as a weapon and used it to destroy the communards. It's just humanity. He doesn't get it. He thinks that capital made them do this, destroy Revachol, bomb this whole place. And I'm like, are you saying that you, as a fucking commissar and a show soldier, wouldn't have done the exact same thing if you had the opportunity to go to Oranés or whatever the other fucking places where the moral intern is based and just fucking bombed that flat? You saying that this guy wouldn't have done the same if he could go back and change things 40 years ago? What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive
call me
fortification
right.
of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out On the radio, they called it Death Blow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Someone who's come to end this madness. Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
He nods.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
The devil. I hope you survived all this time.
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand in his
How
belly.
is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
That's not good. That's internal bleeding.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Or, because he's gone without food for so long, his body's digesting itself.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
Could be stress-induced.
I need to die.
See?
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I have Duramine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Duramine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over.
He just wants to
The
die.
triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
Thigh rolls into his skull and
I
back.
don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and wind. There's a wince of pain in there
Are
somewhere.
they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Who's told you in the bottom left? That's Kim Kitsuragi, the most stalwart man I've ever known. He's a fucking based Giga Chad, and he's the kind of guy that would stand by you through thick and thin. He would literally take a bullet for you. Fucking love Kim Kitsuragi. But he has told you he does look very good. Told you. Oh yeah, hi, I'm getting food now. Okay, see you later, Cookie. Yo! You put some respect on that. Yo! I fucking love Kim. But how's it going, Peppy? Oh, how have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
Doing well, making tomorrow's collab thumbnail. Once you're done streaming, drop me a PNG. Hell yeah.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still
Hold on a
hoped,
minute.
and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, And Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Not so fucking different, though.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Oh, hi, Chitan. You're in Dad's. I felt so bad when I fumbled that. Oh. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors.
No.
Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
He still wants to fucking save communism. And if he moves on and forgets, communism dies with him. The weapons cache under Senga's Lane 22B point to it in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Alright, I'm off to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I feel the need to hit a Christian in the head with a maze, not sure why. Have fun, folks. Thanks for stopping by, Barkeep. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tumortiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right, we're the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Do you think this guy and Renee would like each other? I think they'd hate each other, but they would respect each other. Crash out, honestly, yeah.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
He won't make it to the station. You probably both get a heart attack. It'll be like two fucking old men just fucking wrestling on the sand, like their fucking pants falling down, their caps falling off, and then they both just fucking pass away. Nobody wins, it's just them fighting and then they die.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The Communards signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
They would kill each other with their own old man energy. Honestly, I think if Rene and this guy ever met, there would be hatred, like a burning hatred, but there would be a begrudging respect. If Rene had turned up full regalia, he would have fucking surrendered his rifle then and there.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I can understand it. I don't know if it's honorable though. It is honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the
A
party,
commissar.
not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Basically, he was the guy at Stalingrad that shot you in the back of the head if you tried to run or surrender. He was the guy that made sure that the letters that you sent home to your wife and kids were appropriately communistic and upbeat enough that the war was going to be won and that everything was going peachy keen. He was the guy that beat you black and blue when you sent a message back home to your brother to let him know that the food and drink that you were getting was non-existent in the army and that it seemed that the Germans were going to win. He was the guy that made sure that truth didn't fucking clash with the party line.
Scientific communism.
Fuck off.
A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Aren't things like knights and philosophers terribly bourgeois? And scientific communism was soon abandoned after communism was established. They turned to more moralistic and empathic communism soon after they realized that their scientific materialist ideology failed when people started starving to death. We have bread and water and beets, all is good. Yeah, that type shit.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself.
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Then turns to the old
We have
man.
come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Scientific communist, isn't that entropy? Yeah, kind of. Just seems to fucking eat away at anything that it takes control
The
of.
old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
What have you been using
a
this gun
farce.
for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
See?
Class war is never over.
No war but class
So
war.
he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
So he's just a murderer.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Cortiner. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. The island. Come on, what am I forgetting? I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Trigong 4446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty.
You know, we got a point. Yeah, well, I fucking fought actual soldiers, like contractors, face to face. I didn't sit half a fucking island away with a rifle like a fucking sneak thief, like a fucking assassin, and kill a guy from unawares. I didn't fucking abandon my friends to die in a fucking landing that I got trained to hold them steady in. This guy can't take fucking any fucking high ground here. We saved a lot of them. Their leader Titus. We handled the situation. Stop changing the subject. We have a murder weapon. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single
This
line.
feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
This guy talks a lot of trash for a deserter. I think he wants us to kill him.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He glances into the reeds and twitches once more. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his
You've
voice.
been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascist. You're admitting to killing him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One
He's just
twig
that
got
good.
Broken.
360 no
Now
scope.
the others are sad.
Oh, one twig broken. The fascist. Right, okay. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself in the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Did he like the girl? Or was he leaving them there for a dead combatant?
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flowers.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
Send a work in progress to you. Let me have a quick look. Oh, hell yeah. That looks sick. You had to include the fucking techies, didn't you? You had to include the face. Right. It's good. It's very good.
So many this year, too.
Of
The
course.
spring is coming. No.
Also,
it's
cookie in the
already
jar.
here.
Please don't fill the
Wash
jar.
Filth away.
Oh my god. I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise, only here.
They blossom on the islets before.
The jar, you'll see it,
Fertilize them
John.
with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
I'm physically can't, so I'd have to have you here to contribute to filling it. Gator mate. Toro in a jar. No cookie too, bro. Toad. Peppy, do you know about Toro? Maybe it's for the best if I didn't bring it up. Fucking spare Toro.
South.
One
the
bull
Bay of
femboy. Oh
Martinaise
god,
is
she
dotted
knows.
with little freckles of islets, turning
Need to
green
tell that boy to hide.
with white flowers in white snow.
She knows. Toro is very femboy. What happened with the jar? You don't want to know what happened with the jar. First Rainbow Dash, then Toro, now Cookie. It's over, bros.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Oh, if Toro's a fanboy, I'm a genetic female, bro. He identifies as one. It's kind of like Gator. He calls himself a fanboy, but there ain't too much female about him.
You
Or
must get
femme
around
about him, I
enough
should say.
to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
Classier. I gotta go. Gotta go's here too.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Classier. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent, and the muscles in his jaw twitch in
There
spasm.
is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at his
Some
running
shit.
shoes covered in mud. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole and worn out old running shoes
The
on his feet.
maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
Right, hold on 2 minutes. I'm going to piss and I'll be right back. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Be quick, he's pissed to get the chart. No! What if Imp will fuck up the most important part of the game? What do you mean? What do you mean?
These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
He could have switched the shoes if his old shoes were worn.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Motherfucker's living off stolen shit, yeah. So, like, again, he could have fucking stolen a set of shoes. Like, if his old, like, army issue boots were fucked, you just fucking find something
The
else.
lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Yeah.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
Dude is reminiscing, yeah. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
It's just such a gay answer, the law one. I thought maybe a soldier might respect, at the very least respect, like a fellow soldier.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
He's a communard. Lely was a mercenary who raped indigenous people. He was a soldier first. He was trained just as Lely was trained. He's a hypocrite. He will say whatever justifies what he wants. It's no longer about respect.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
You think he grew up son of a welder, knowing who his family was? Think he had a mother and a father. Grew up learning the trade, then communism came in, probably picked up while he was in school. Started training to become a welder, went into, you know, communist school, learned up about that. Oh, his mum and dad were so proud of him. Going to become an officer, went into the army to serve. His mother probably pinned those white flowers on his breast as he went out. Really didn't have that. Thrown into a fucking leaf compactor to be killed, abandoned by his own parents, picked up by a foster family where his father beat him, and then sent off to a military school because they didn't want him anymore the second that they could. This guy wants to fucking portray him as bourgeois. The guy didn't have a fucking life. The army was his way out. Not a shred of fucking humanity in this guy. He doesn't see the human. He sees the banner the guy marches under.
While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Christ. Sweep it up! Interesting, this random ass guy is the catalyst of change in Revachol today. Quote the wise sage Liberty Prime. This man is a failure in almost every sense. He couldn't eat. Like, he's a fucking stalwart communist, and he even failed communist. He's done nothing. He's been a ghost. He's like a leftover. He's literally a revenant. Unfinished business. He was supposed to die in the revolution, and he couldn't. Doesn't want to see the human. He knows it's there, but he doesn't justify his whole life. That's what living in an island for 40 years while listening to mortars hiding away. He didn't listen to mortars for 40 years. He could have done what all of them do. He could have fucking stripped off his uniform, dumped his rifle, donned plain clothes, and went back to living. He kept himself here. When he was hiding in that bunker, he didn't have to come back. He fucked up. He knew that he fucked up. And I feel sorry for him. One moment of weakness. But much like Harry did, he doesn't want to move on. Much like Cortiner, the fucking mercenaries, they didn't want to move on. They're reliving the pain and troubles of their past every single day, and that's what Revachol is. It's a time capsule. It's a stasis field. Everybody that stays here relives their past trauma forever until they die, until it kills them. Today is the day that it kills him. Took this guy 40 years.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore.
We all have a choice.
I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his
poor Rennie,
still
yeah.
in her.
Like, they didn't even see a human being. Remember that Ellis, fucking Lely? He was the best of all of the fucking mercs. He was the nice guy. He was the guy that wanted to be a little bit soft. He was the guy that didn't want to fucking go around killing loincloths. The guy even said so himself at the tribunal. If Lely was still here, he would let all of you fucking go. He was the good one. And this motherfucker killed him. Why? Oh, well, he didn't like the look of him. Oh, he's one of the Crenel mercenaries. He is a bad guy. Everyone speaks about this place as a place for new beginnings. Everyone speaks about Revachol and Martinez as a place to get away from your past. It's a place to get lost. That was what Classier said. She thought that here she could run away from her past. It's never a new beginning. It's just to prolong the end. And that's what happened with Classier. She came here to Revachol, postponed her death at the hands of the moral intern for, what was it, 3-4 months? Then got picked up and arrested. It comes for you in the end. You can't run forever. What it was a stasis field. Just let us just squeak out just a few more months. I don't know if you spoke about the corpse, because I saw how low side the corpse is. Loved killing me, communism. Love killed me, communism did me in. I think I remember that from my first run through. That does sound familiar. Yep. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective?
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
The erotica wasn't doing it for him anymore.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
The
He
statue.
will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
Enrico Minard got the cock scope. Better than TV canonical.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
Falls right
I
back
didn't
into it.
like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out. Soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
How fucking dare you get to live life while I sit here for 40 years on this fucking little spit of rock and waste away. We're living their lives, maybe he's jealous that he can't live the life. Yeah.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli. To be broken off from the world. Cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing.
It's so I get on Valentine's Day, you just need a scope and a
That's
rifle.
all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark. Still
He got the
winter.
documents.
She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport, and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Oh, so he did.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Interesting.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure? We checked the submersible, there was nothing there. You saw her name in the passport, but before, when I said her name was Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
Oh, it was Katerina Alasia, that was it. That's her, she had her real name on it. Are you sure we checked the submersible? There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Okay. Gateway scope is gone, he got rid of it. His window into the rest of the world, didn't want to look at it to be reminded of what he was missing before he dies. Yeah, that makes sense.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
A human right here. PPG.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Ever see her through a window on the roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You must have changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Unk freaked out. 40 years is a long time. And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Everyone's a degenerate animal, right? But not me, because I'm principled yet. I'm a commissar. I'm trained in communism.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
The window.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know. 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on.
Right. The fucking... the vibe shit. From a fucking old man giving his epitaph. We get an anime woman dancing.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to.
God fucking damn it,
Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is that why you left dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
Worst timing is perfect for comedy, yeah. Still about timing. When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
It's always about a woman. He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reads. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
Where is she? That Clasier. I haven't seen her there for days.
We can give him this much. We arrested her.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, like she knew. Staring at the island, the fort, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the harbor, on the south bank of the river Esperance, the air stands still outside Precinct 57, a two-story box of duraluminium near the gates to Terminal H.
I think it's partly both him and her. She was most likely a connection to something he never had, a chance to be human and to empathize. Yeah. Look east.
Inside a cell, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol all at once, while two men in brown suits wave ICP badges at a young policeman. She hears the door open and knows it's over. They've come for her. Outside, it's springtime. The river flows blue and green into the Bay of Martinez. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
ICP. I've made that joke. It's why they called it ICP.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all over.
There we go.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
So he knows Rene.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Yeah, he's spitting. Doesn't sound so different from the fascists. Just saying. Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Breathes in his heavy breath with hatred. You could not make out a single word.
Disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Nose in big quotations.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce?
Disco whores? The word is to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. There's something about a statue at the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Breathes in a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because people are going to take it down, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. The king is holy, statues are indestructible. Mina, ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it?
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
Shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
There's the old communist.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue there. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in its heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr.
The
Dross.
fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal.
It doesn't go far enough.
The familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
His brother?
Edgar.
You mean Edgar? Everard's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash, now just shakes his
Clares
head.
wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them. But he's insinuating something.
What was the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, The Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
Hey.
A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Classier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes, on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Man, it'd be very awkward if Mr. Higgers were here right now. He's quite the guy. I'm sorry, Gator. I'm sorry.
Edgar didn't keep his part of
That was my bad. Splitter
If
again,
you were
nothing
to
more.
testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could work.
The lieutenant says it in a voice even calmer as if it was nothing at
We
all.
would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Ghost shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end
don't know where
up
that
as a
came from either.
collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city.
The same old freezing hatred.
The blood-drenched Sucran on her boat. What is a Sucran?
I want to kill! Let me
The
kill!
Sucrion,
Please,
the
let me
bloodsucker,
kill!
the rich whore on our boat.
He does want to kill. Oh, you mean Joyce?
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in disappointment.
If only he had the ammunition.
By cock parading in his colourful uniform, you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Fascinating that he gets into fucking race shit now. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza where the lonely pine trees
Fat
stand.
and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black.
Tried to look up a picture
The
and got
blacks.
Mick Jagger. What are you talking
When I
about?
put that
You
gun
picked
in
up
my
Mr. Higgert?
own
No,
mouth,
bro, he didn't.
No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
It's a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Rene's dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No,
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
See what I said? He fucking respects him. You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all.
You
What does
cared
it
about
matter
him.
now?
He
He's
did.
gone.
He did.
Ancient dust.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communard says, staring at the ground, seeming to the island you're on. His last, like, true enemy is just gone. There's nothing left. It's like him saying, now there's only me. Everyone respected Rennie. Loves to hate him, hates to like him, yeah. Hates his loyals, but you can't hate Renee himself. I think it was because he was a royalist. Like, the war back then, it's all still alive while he was still around. And now that he's gone, it's, well, it's just me now. Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
I'm glad we talked about
Glad
this.
we talked about what?
I'm gonna fucking dump it into composure. Says his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
He's on speed. Got a crazy joke. I did. That was my bad.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Deserved it. No, that was my bad. I
Is it
shouldn't have
some
done
kind
that.
of
At least not on
substance
somebody
damage?
else's stream.
Like
That was
he's
bad.
addicted
That was
to
very
something?
bad.
Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Fucking damn it, tough.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism.
He's animated by
He's
hatred.
not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How was your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Could be cancer in his brain. Hopefully Gator doesn't get banned. Now I shall go skim the VOD. It's been deleted. He assured me.
Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled. His lip curls.
Glad we talked about what?
Josef Ilyanovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Cortiner.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
To the what?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week.
He wanted to die,
and must
yeah.
face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kimmy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing
He's
terror.
sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
I could try.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
We could all fit in the boat?
Actually, no.
Or say, does it have room for
Not
3?
really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
You fucked up the only check that matters. It doesn't exist, Kaneko. The Phasmid doesn't exist. Doesn't exist.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there? Will I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
We'll see.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask the net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
Lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion of rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours, the thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the... You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite, I'll
This
do it.
world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
There it is. There it is. It was real. It was real.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb
Yeah.
by
Yes.
limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
Do you know what the hell that is?
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Goodbye.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is... I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see
I
it?
can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in
It's
absolute
beautiful.
silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Then takes a step towards the giant arthropod.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair.
Weird time to reveal
lightly
this, no, yeah.
curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
God fucking damn it, Alyssa. The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so. No way he's taking a picture.
The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium.
God
He
fucking
begins
damn
to
it,
pull
Alyssa.
open extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like
We
that.
need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the
From
lens
the
open.
corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it
I
first.
won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Kim's fiddling with the camera but does not put
You
it down.
see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can
I
approach it.
don't think the pheromone will do anything.
His whisper turns into skeptical hiss, but you stop
The
now.
spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
Do I have
Slowly.
anything left? Come on, approach it. 83%. Oh,
Slowly, with
Oh.
your breath held, You take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a
Am
series
I
of
masking
ultrasonic
just
clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
Fucking
The head
wild.
of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is
The
agape.
insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves.
Thank
The
Lord it didn't try to
ventricles
fuck
at
him.
its abdomen
I don't want to
continue
get fucked by a
expand
bug elusive.
like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe
Oh
you.
man, just crashing in the
Below its
back room with a
crown
bunch trying to
reeds,
raise a giant
little
bug.
pinprick eyes
Bro, would
detect
you?
motion, glittering. The world, suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints.
Bro, if you fucking saw this creature, you would be like, holy fucking shit. And just immediately drop everything to have a look at it.
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Hello, I'm Harry. Don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more
You
closely.
were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist
Tell
too.
me what it's like for you.
I tell you what will happen. Fire, burning. It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexity.
It does sound like
totally
Tally.
beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Can't remember where I heard this from. But it was like it was said like a prayer. And the prayer went something like, "Dear God, please make me a stone." This creature is the stone. It doesn't feel, it doesn't think, it doesn't interact in the world, it just exists. I'm the opposite. I am the man that used to wish to be a stone, to stop feeling, to stop thinking, to just become nothing. Like the crab man. He wants to become nothing. To stop the pain, but if you block out the pain, you block out the joy. Can Kim hear this? I have no idea.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind
The
the
part
mirror.
to make me
I feel
become
great,
titanium.
mute empathy for you.
So easily forgotten. The loathsome dung eater. This is Gator's people. Oh, I feel great mute empathy. It's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit
That
together.
must be incredibly hard.
Oh, nothing
The
worth doing is
artifact
ever
that
easy.
Silent and meaningless, all of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when a vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
The doo-doo devour. The berserk booty bomb banqueter.
Detective.
I'm a
So
detective.
am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not.
In you?
I only quicken his deterioration,
You're destroying him?
very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
And all we can do is bare our fists against it day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
So you look like a reed, and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you ever accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time.
It's as
It
shrimple
was
as
an
that.
accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also,
It is
by
beautiful.
the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government, and 2
It's like this
scientific
was exactly what
revolutions.
Harry needed to get over Dolores Day. It's like, fuck that bitch. I'm fucking speaking to an alien.
Of the cities in Malaysia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet.
He needs a bug. to musk with for sure.
You too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the pale is human
It
made?
is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
The fourth wall. It could be like the warp. Become Reed chill maxing. Honestly, I think we could all do with some chill maxing. I don't have that kind of
You are a
power.
violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Oh.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
So what will come out after then? Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
I've always thought this way. But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I'd already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes
cutely.
and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No. I told you what it was about, our fate. The case is meaningless compared to this. I've totally transcended the case. Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied
I
species.
have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts,
No.
that was all.
There is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful. He's the kindest. Can be so fucking real, man. You're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Forever show.
I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye
There is
level.
no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains
Says calmly,
fixated.
dude, what the fuck are you doing? Is it about the kids? Yeah, kind of.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I fucking hate these Wi-Fi fridges. Good thing I woke up, I noticed it's bugged out, the fridge stopped cooling, just unplug and replug, and I see numbers now. Why'd you have a fucking Wi-Fi
The
fridge?
shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Fucking wow.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
Immortalized.
Slowly reach out and touch the... yeah, carefully pet its scythe-like
The
forearm.
limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed.
This
Feel
pic
a
is
soft
so
push
much
that
aura,
tip the
yeah.
creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Wait, what? Your fridge is watching you. Dad, stepdad wanted a fancy fridge. The retard. Good. It'll watch me naked screaming at it. When they get screamed at, it'll fucking work.
Warning.
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor, some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's
The
whisker.
antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
I didn't taste the foam. Should I taste the foam? Should I? Fuck it.
The limb before. Warning.
Oh
A
yeah,
sudden,
sorry,
some
I
sort of
missed.
count. It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
That's fucking wild. Sugary.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone.
My
leaving
people
nothing
need me.
but circles on the water, and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north and his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
He puts his hands into the ash. It's dirty
In
and
some
black.
kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Silk Song Elysium confirmed Disco is the prequel, you see.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to...
What's in the nest? The helmet. The scope. The documents. All the missing pieces that we needed. Triple action, 4.46 caliber. Triangong is a poor man's sniper rifle. The most reliable of firearms, its relatives precise due to very manageable recoil, it's allowing the shooter to make multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope though. Common 30mm sniper scope, attachable to almost any bolt action 4.46 caliber bolt action rifle. Uses an older style non-dotted rangefinder. Reticle seaweed is stuck to the lens and it's suffering water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. No, apparently not. Well-traveled passport with visa stamped on it. Was keeping them safe for you. A true detective, that Phasmid, hell yeah. The Republic of Oranje. I realise now. It's the Netherlands, that's why it's orange. The country of orange. Okay, right, I get it. I'm a fucking idiot. You found it in the Phasmid's nest in that island. You can open it for more
This
details.
passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From
Yeah,
DMT
looks
board.
at it. Look at the
It's
photo.
Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's
Maybe
nest?
our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it. Phasmid took it and I sensed it do so. Saw something open up the boy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the
It
helmet
works.
could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to
Yes,
us.
somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name
I
then?
don't know. But it was not Katarzyna Alazie, or Anouk Meyer-Smith, or Klasia. Whoever she is, when we get back, I need to warn our holding cells. We need to double the security around her.
Put the passport away. I'm so fucking glad I arrested her. Her real name is bitch. Let's have a look at this guy. Oh fuck,
What is
Dizzy.
it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? Stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers on it, wave your hands in front of his eyes, touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Dungeon Legions will definitely not my full power. The Phasmid can only be seen by those with pure hearts, aka not a confidence. I like that. It's got a little bit of something mythical to it.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. I think he's addicted to that thing. Maybe there's something hormonal in his relationship to the Phasmid. I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, Detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it was only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, Detective.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just to
His
painkillers.
pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for
It
him.
could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it,
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57.
Before, when I
This is
evaluated his
a little
state,
advanced for a nurse.
he seemed strangely
He was
animated.
energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps his animation is induced by something in the
It
phasmid.
does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
He's addicted to the alien.
Why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seems a little off for a man of his age, Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
The news of Rennie dying on top of being arrested just broke him. That said, I don't feel bad for Rennie. Fucking Christ. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his
I
notebook.
have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr.
He
Dross.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Show him the
Perhaps
ceramic
nothing.
helmet.
Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Oranese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got
Show
him
him
back for a moment.
the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle
This
in your
sight
hand.
is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr.
A
Dross.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
He's
The
gone.
strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang
We
tight.
should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
And I didn't die. Could all walk all the fucking way back. Holy hell, what a fucking end. Just everything comes right in the end. It's like one of those Dick Mullen books. Everything gets tied up in a nice, neat little package. Even the shit about my wife. My fucking bitch wife. You can see if Kane defines remaster was remastered. Or defines, was it remastered and then remastered again? Dick fucking Mullen. I think maybe that's why they hated me as well, not just because I was a fucking
I see them.
eccentric.
This feels familiar somehow.
I think, one remastered, never played. But I think they probably didn't like me because I was like a super cop and I was making them all look bad. Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM sounds like RCM. It sounds like the RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
I just Control plus A on the name and pasted it. It's like taking the last bite of a pizza and its garlicky crust. Finally, we are full. I'm never full of pizza. I always need more.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we're descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. Isn't it a little embarrassing? Isn't it a little embarrassing in 51? No? Maybe we need a rebrand. ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star. Point to the star on the label.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing
After
here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Finished thought. I saw it on the barrel. The game really is like, imp, fucking pick a side. And I'm like, nope. Because they're both gonna fucking destroy the world anyway. Because the issue is human, not political. Politics doesn't help. Oh yeah, I should probably fucking walking around with a piece out. Probably put my piece away.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Did I miss anything? The return. Use the boat, return to the mainland. Let's return to the mainland.
We are done here.
Adjusting his glasses, he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Pick a side. I know we are already on the verge of finishing the game, but you must be a commie.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
I swear if it's John, I'm breaking his jaw.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
If it's John, tell him to go fuck himself. He left me for dead.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh, Kim, hold me back. Hold me back, Kim. Oh, I'm gonna break his fucking jaw.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
And still finish the fucking case without your help, Vigmar. You fucking piece of shit. I liked you. Now you're a fucking dickhead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget about all that. There's a giant. No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yes.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Wait, I'm the big boss?
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, it's suddenly regaining his
But this
confidence.
is clearly a departmental matter. So I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
If you're a human can opener, remember, I'm gonna fucking
Let
autism all
him
over them, bro.
know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
It's a shit kid.
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Fucking Christ.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the Phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
For all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me. I saved his establishment and he betrays me. Turn to face the direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You've betrayed me for the last time!" Oh, I saved his establishment and still he betrays me? I understand. Okay, Gar told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Hell yeah. Fucking tequila sunrise. You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman, but... So Trent Hiddleston turns out to be the special consultant, Trent Hiddleston. You mentioned a task force? Where have you been all this time? Yeah.
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
He crossed his...
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
And I fucking detected, because I'm still breathing. All will burn, Satellite Officer Vigmer. Make no mistake about it. Why would you leave a literal police squad? I said those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Are you sure? So you haven't been telling everyone what a boring cop you are? And that you should kill yourself? People say you've been out of your mind. I asked around.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
So it's not Guillaume Le Million, it's Guillaume.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Trant, you need to shut the fuck up before I slap the smile off your face.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you wear?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
This Jean. What do you mean?
The 41st isn't...
Trails off wishing to finish the sentence. God. You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have... I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Fucking boo-hoo, you're clinically depressed, and I'm an amnesiac and coming off the fucking bender of all benders. We've all got our cross to bear. Fucking suck it up, John. I suspected something was off.
Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
I'm truly sorry, Officer Minot. I'm truly sorry, Officer Minot.
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
Poor horse-faced woman.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Holy fuck, Kim, I'm based! I'm so bad other people have to take sensitivity training. It's like Gator Stream all over again. I'm so sorry, Gator. Fuck. Oh my god. So Tran Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant Tran Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Tran Heidelstam.
Oh my
I never
god.
said I wasn't Tran Heidelstam.
Oh, wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, yeah? And what's up with all the interesting history? Spying on me? Oh. Okay, sorry.
No problem.
What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Stop off another stream with a slur, please. No.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this, turned to lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you say you are.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
The fucking rock. The rock that I fucking strap myself to. He's the foundation. Never changing. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. Something to do with the anomaly in the church 2mm hole in the world. It deleted information once before. Let's not get put in the nut house. I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Amazing.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. and then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
In order to forget my bitch wife.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. I'm gonna fucking stay back on the saddle. He's wrong. I'm too far gone. Fuck you all. I don't want to be in the unit. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Bro, that was Tequila Sunrise. That wasn't me. I can't speak for... Hold on. The ocean... Oh, shit. The killer was under Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
I've been a good boy, John.
Okay.
I found all my lost toys.
What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here.
Ah, he has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. It doesn't matter that I found my gun. I quit drinking forever. It's only me in the boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
It might be because I'm fucking with corpses.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. It may be because of the pheromone. Yeah, I handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape a certain Ruby because you were too drunk to take her in.
He's a hobo.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
She caught us in a pale attitude compressor. Do you know how much that hurts? I let her go. It was an act of mercy. She was going to shoot herself if I didn't.
Oh, well. If you let her go. I'm not even gonna get into the 80 other suspects you haven't brought in. Because it's hard. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
I have my gun.
To the 7 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. A million.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Was just trying to hear out of his eye and
You've
coughs.
spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well,
Double
the
Geoffrey.
drinking, the gun losing. also using the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the boring
Bro,
cop
the
issue.
come down here kill me.
Despite all the obvious and almost grotesque mannerisms and sartorial choices, he still insists he isn't characteristic enough. It's worrying, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a fascist, a far-right woman hater, and of course, also into race stuff. Which, for a police officer, not good.
I'm fucking not, though. Where's my facing good cop? A moralist? How am I a fascist? It's the same with the fucking... Christ, I'm straight down the middle. Fuck.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind, which I guess goes well with some of his racism.
Fucking
I don't know.
Christ.
He is vocal about both beliefs, though.
I am not.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven, and he solved it near perfectly. In 1 week we
Hell
have
yeah.
a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed with him for
Judgmental
50
ass.
years
That's how good.
and
Yeah, that's what I
since the
mean.
revolution.
He shut the fuck up
Probably
with it till the
committed
end.
other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the
I
officers across
I
the
just
yard.
fucking appear like Christ redeemed. I rise again from the dead after a week and just put the world to fucking rights. And just like, yes, but he drank 2 weeks ago. I hate him.
Beneath the
Dick Wolfgang Mullen.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Oceana. Shakalai no. As you can see, I'm pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant fascist. I'm not. I'm saying nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Back when pictures were actual proof, yeah. Back before AI.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
You fucking piece of shit, John. You can fucking grovel on your knees and fucking apologize. That's right, John. You fucking shut the fuck up.
I must say, this
fucking super
is
cop.
absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
I'm sorry, and there we go, John. I mean John, but you know what I mean.
It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo to as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
If even I can come back from the brink, John.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too.
Now we fix John. He's gonna fix himself just like I fixed myself.
Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
He turns to you.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
Hmm. I still think it was
Of
female.
course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it.
I think it
Must be robust
reproduces
if it can move a whole
by,
helmet with its
by
legs.
parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The Bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
So this fucker knows the phasmid then? I think he just knows a bit of zoology. I studied a bit of zoology when I was in uni.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Fucking damn.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the
Yes,
inside.
but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
Trent is a huge nerd. He is a man of the moral intern, you can tell. Probably a bigger nerd than Imps Harry. Let's not get fucking too ahead of ourselves there. Don't you fucking question my autism authority. Can you even imagine having an intellectual interest?
This would
You'd be
really
surprised.
help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
what was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored intraplanetal phenomenon in there too. A 2 millimeter hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer.
Christ.
I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The killer, Lilianovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name.
Oh,
instead.
for fuck's sake.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Tron, thank you fucking so much for fucking syncing wavelengths and me and being the only one here that isn't a fucking retard. Thank you. Right, I'm gonna go take a 30-minute nap before work. I thought you would spend another 5 hours. No. You're so close, John. Good night, John. Fucking take care.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
The mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by this. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's a slam dunk.
Way more.
It's more than that, a perfect folding mechanism, like a phasmid. It's a way more than that. It's a way to give door back. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could just be a little neater. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I don't know, no. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. The perfect folding mechanism. Like a phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Oh,
God
fuck
damn it.
off.
Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something.
Give it
It'll
time.
pass in time.
There we go. The previous head of the Debardeurs Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Well, good to know that you don't just sit on your arse when somebody says a mean word to you, Jean.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial
I
area.
don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Through the St. Ghislaine building where all the businesses go bankrupt, I looked into it. The curse turned out to be possibly intraponetical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthroponetical again. Enough with the solar pale 2mm hole in the world line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-esolarity power before they get out of hand. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Oh, fucking hell yeah.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
What, before?
you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot. Oh wait, I was a natural philosopher. A Kingsman slash gym teacher? That does explain a
Harry,
lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've
The fact
amassed.
that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Shut the fuck up, Kim. They were the fucking... The fucking hottest moves Martinez has ever
The
seen.
raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Horny for you.
This guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
God fucking damn it. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrod. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. the air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and
That
incredible
bitch.
hope. An ocean full of hope.
That's why I want to solve this case so bad. I joined the RCM for her, and maybe if I solve a case big enough, she'll come back. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think.
England, right?
You've
okay.
said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Wait, so Dora England?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years. Okay, 6 years is not that much. If it's 6. 3? Let's go with 3. 6 years.
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
The Russian, fumbling the Russian body would make any man retarded. 6, 7. No.
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Not anymore. That's me.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Thorson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Oh, hi Arson. How's it going? You're here just in time for the grand finale.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And Sea-Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
You're finally finishing? I think so.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Shit.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? Point to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
They're really trying to push that, like, if you're like a centrist or like fucking like a liberal or like anything like that, you're like a spineless weasel that tries to back out of everything. They're literally trying to fucking pour on the Jewish. You're like, I'm not involved in anything bad. I'm only good. I only get involved in good things. The devs really poured it on towards the end. What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Wheels.
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
He lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Of fucking course I live on Perdition. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I live in Perdition? The man that goes through hell every day lives in Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Yeah. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
He wants to come to the 41st, doesn't he? About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Oh, fuck all that. Come to the 41st. He pulls up his collar, looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
We need Kimball back. We need you to go. We need you to crack back into the pinball brigade. We need you to get back in, undercover in the scene. We need to stop. We need to stop the commies running the pinball scene.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
We need our rock. Wanna do it at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work at Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if
I swear to God, if you turn me down, Kim, I will fucking shoot myself with my last bullet. I will do it right fucking here if you don't come.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
You are working.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Come work for us, bro.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Come work for us,
I
Cam.
do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
Oh, all is right with the world. We're gonna have Pinball Kim working with us. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
It's not far.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums.
Oh,
a chessboard
we
full
haven't
of
just
houses,
set the fucking world to
80,000
rights.
living souls and chimney stacks, fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
I've got my fucking limp. Fucking hell yeah. Fucking Kim's a good boy. John, you motherfucker. He's got a good heart. To be honest, I probably deserved it. Or at least I used to. What an end. Oh, we fucking release. Fucking doesn't get any more disco than that. The stupid yellow gloves. I found them and they lasted the whole game. Never took them off. Oh my god. What a fucking game. Yeah, see, Final Cut, so they added shit into the Final Cut. Oh, I didn't think it would happen. I didn't think we would do it, but we did. Oh, fantastic. What an amazing... I'm glad I fucking replayed this to play all the shit that was in the Final Cut. I advise everyone here... I advise everyone on fucking planet Earth to play this game. Actual cinema. The writing is fantastic. The devs are insufferable commies, but at the very least, they fucking kept a lid on their shit for most of the game. Months later, with the invasion of the Equestria forces, they put an end to this communist nonsense and things got better. All hail Celestia. You know what? Why not? Why not? Holy hell. What a fucking game. You could definitely tell, and that's something that I remember from when I played the game initially. It gets very judgmental at the end. It feels like they kind of like held back for like most of the game. They kind of poked fun at like all of the political affiliations, but right at the end, it kind of really feel to like pour it on to you, being like, why aren't you fucking communist yet? You look at this sad old man. I really didn't like that old man at the end. I sympathized with him, but I couldn't bring myself to like him. I couldn't. He's... He, like everyone else that got themselves stuck in Revachol, found themselves there as a result of, once again, their inability to do what they needed to do and instead chose to do what they wanted to do. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. It's just... like I said, like, Revachol is like this, like, spot in time, this, like, place in time that is just frozen post-revolution and hasn't moved on. And I feel like that is... It's supposed to be a microcosm that the devs believe of, like, the world that we live in today. Communism died. The world entered into this ultra-liberalist stasis where it just exists now forever until the world ends. And it's going to collapse through slow rot, this cancerous growth, if that makes sense. That will just eventually destroy the world. And Revachol is a place, it's kind of like the drain of the world. You go there to be forgotten, to exist When you know that when you know that you're gonna die, when you know that you fucked up, when you know that there's absolutely no hope left for you, you go to Revachol to eke out a few more days, a few more weeks, a few more months, a few more years, to live in this limbo, to exist just a few more days before you eventually die. Because that's kind of the point of Revachol. Everybody that goes there, they know they're going to die there. There's no way that... Just saw piss faucet. But like, they go there and they just fucking exist. And that's kind of like the microcosm of the world that we live in. Nothing gets any better and nothing really gets any worse. It's kind of like suspended, but it's like a slow death as opposed to a fast death. I think like Vivi, was it Vivi that said that it's got an awful lot of Johnny Silverhand's cyberpunk vibes, where the communists, the communist look of things is kind of very much like better to burn out than fade away. Would it have been better for Revachol just to have been completely flattened? Would it have better for every single Revacholian to die fighting for Revachol? Even the fucking Joyce lady, the fucking Margaret Thatcher lady, even her, when you press her, she's like, we should have fucking died fighting this. We should have died fighting the fucking moral intern. We should never have let them take Revachol. We never should have surrendered. She doesn't even care if it's the communists. She's like, we needed Revachol to be for Revachol. Actually, Imp the writer, Kuav or whatever, was the big commie. He wrote a book in 2030 claiming the goods of communism, which failed. He took credit for writing all the game. He didn't. He was responsible for a lot of the workplace nonsense, such as abuse and crunch. It's fair enough. I know that an awful lot of them were commies, but I think he was just the biggest one. And it comes through in a shit ton of their writing. It's... They look back on communism fondly. Like, they know that communism would have failed. They know that communism doesn't really work, but they look back on it fondly as in like, what might have been under a different star in a different place, maybe communism would have flourished, you know? It's got like that rose-tinted spectacle look about it. And to be honest, there's an awful lot about that with everything. Even looking at Harry. Oh, I'm fucking seeing more metaphors with Harry. Harry is the average man, and he looks back on his fiancée-to-be through rose-tinted spectacles and seeing her as God. And what does he see? Dolores Day, the moral intern. You know, the Days Gone, the centrist world that they used to have, that they used to exist in under Dolores Day. They look back on it fondly. They look back at it through rose-tinted spectacles. Like, you're not seeing the world that you see properly. You're looking at it through these rose-tinted spectacles, if that makes sense. It's like the average person sees moralism or humanism or centrist through a lens that doesn't exist, kind of like Harry. He doesn't see Dora, his old missus, or his old fiancée clearly. He sees it for something that it never was. Oh, there's like so many thoughts and ideas that I have about it, because like the more I think about it, the more that I see like metaphors or similes or parallels with our own world. Again, one of the big things I think is that the writers of this game, they associate the color white with an awful lot of like centrist and ultra-liberal, neoconservative, neoliberalist ideas. So there's like, oh, it's white and pure and it doesn't get into the dirtiness of it. So it's all white, it's all pure, it's all moral. And then you have the pale, which is the entropy that's eaten apart in the world. Kind of like this moralism where you sit and do nothing is just eating away at the fabric of reality itself until it destroys everything. Whereas at least with fascism or communism, you're striking out and you're taking a chance. There's a possibility of progress, and even if it doesn't work, it will destroy you quickly. It's the quick death if it fails. I think a lot of people took the late 2000 and the early 2010s, those rose-tinted goggles. Yeah, but that's what they're saying. They kind of look back at that time as being like, this is democracy, this is capitalism, this is what it was like. You know, the 90s into the early noughties, like that period where everything, after the the fall of communism and the ending, more or less, of the Cold War, people look back on that fondly. Whereas we're still living under that kind of paradigm, you could say. At least to these people, I think that it's changed a significant amount. But they still look back on it as what it was back then as opposed to what it is now. To me, personally, from my own point of view, obviously go fucking do your own reading, come up with your own opinions. I think that something needs to change with the current, like, democratic system that we live in, because it's very clearly not the same democracy that we had. As I said earlier in the stream, the change that has happened to the system has been damn near imperceptible over the years, but it's starting to be felt now. With the dropping of the Epstein files, with finding out that all of the Silicon Valley executives, all of the CEOs, all of the politicians, they're all working together, or they're at least all in, like, communication one way or another with each other. They all know each other, they all shake hands, they all help each other out. It seems to me that, like, the system has become incredibly rotted. And certain nation states in certain parts of the world seem to be crucial to it. And not all of them are in Europe or America, I'll just say that. But yeah, absolutely fantastic game. I don't like all of it. Ziggy the dog stress. Right, okay, I like that. I don't like all of the game. There are parts that I don't like. Obviously, like the communist parts where they're starting to look through it through like rose-tinted spectacles and shit. But all in all, I think it was good. I enjoy this game, and I would advise literally everybody to go and play this game, do your own playthrough, make your own decisions about how you feel about it, and come to your own conclusions. I thoroughly enjoyed this game, and I'm glad I played through it. Even shit like Mankind Be Vigilant. What do you think they're telling you to be vigilant for? Anyway, right. We're gonna raid. Who's on? Oh shit, Nem's on. We could raid Nem. Need a new democracy, mayhaps managed democracy. Even managed democracy. You're leaning more towards one side or the other. I don't know what the solution is, but I know that there does need to be change. We can't exist as we are currently in this current configuration that we're in now forever. Something does need to change because we're in a decline currently. I don't know what the change is, and I don't have the answers, but where we are now is not tenable. Absolutely enjoyed your playthrough. I really enjoyed it as well. It got a bit long in the tooth at the end, but I think that it's probably better that it runs a little bit long but ties off all of the ends nicely than leaving you with a fuck ton of questions unanswered, or a whole load of loose ends, or a whole load of things unexplained. I think that that is probably better that it did go a bit long and just finish what I had to say. But anyway, we'll need to start on something else. I don't know what. I've got like a few games potentially that I've been like, I'll need to play this at some point, but never got around to it. Kaneko recommended me Bag of Milk and a Bag of Milk, so I might try that. Never played that, but he recommended it to me and he's never steered me wrong before, so maybe that, or maybe something else, but we'll see. Anyway. Mech Warrior collab. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I do like Mech Warrior. I'm not as into it as 40k, but I know a little bit. Anyway, right. I'm gonna raid to Nem before the raid goes off by itself. Thanks everybody for fucking coming, and I will see you tomorrow for the Dota collab with Pippi. Okay, right. Bye.